everybody, it's your boy.
It's your boy! It's your girl! Hopefully we can hear the boys.
Yes. No.
In preparation.
In preparation. I'm just kind of shouting things. Welcome to the stream. Gonna turn it down. There we go. You guys still there? No, not this shit again.
Why is it okay?
Okay, there's one guy.
This one? No, it's this one.
You still setting up?
No, I'm already here. What?
What?
Oh, this is not open. I'm good. I'm good.
I too am good.
Alright, let me pause my music and then get this going.
Woo!
I am at December 27th, 10 a.m.
Hell yeah, me too.
District Courtroom number 3.
Number 3. It's better than...
TFUAH.
Yo, TFUAH, you still there?
TFUAH.
Okay, do the thing.
It's the judge.
Oh wait, it's the judge? Hold on. Alright, here we go. God. Hold on, let me take my headphone off real quick. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyways?
Not the judge.
Mr. Van Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so...
Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Uh-huh, sure you were.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
3 minutes?
Oh shit, he pulled out the JoJo thing, dude.
1 second has passed.
Order. Order. Mr. Van Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Objection. Must you question everything?
Yes.
It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
Stand up power!
It's that, mysterious boat shop owner.
Oh yeah, this fucker.
It's the boomer, dude.
It's the boomer!
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this boomer is.
Objection?
Fuck it. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't even stated his name yet.
Objection. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah!
Wah!
I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes, and you already wasted a minute and 20. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
That's not really trivial, though.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
right.
Carve away.
Look, now we know fucking Van Karma's method to picking up chicks, okay?
Don't ask meaningless questions. You don't get a name. Just don't waste time. Bang! Grab her. No, I'm not going there.
And then it's over in 3 minutes. There you go.
Oh no! That's so sad!
That's how you went perfectly.
It is the wet noodle, after all. Anyways, the weirdness will state his name.
I'm not really sure, yep.
All these E-ups, you might as well be Big Mac.
What do you mean?
My, memory.
Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. That's how long it took to make this potato salad. He can testify. 3
Very well.
days!
Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness?
Witness testimony, the night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
What's the hesitation there?
Then that's just how I rock back and forth like a boat. Then I heard a bang, yep.
Lean with it, rock with it, sir.
Get out of here!
Get out of here! What are you doing in my basement?
Get out of here!
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake.
You mean the smiley face?
The smile.
Yeah.
Flowey.
Then I heard another bang.
It was Von
Ariana
Karma.
Grande was there.
God damn it!
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection! There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
Bullshit!
Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
You don't get to decide that, Von bitch!
Watch me. Besides, there's only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
We're gonna cross-examine this bitch.
Alright, clicked it. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin.
Are you okay there, man?
Excuse me, Mr. Van Karma, do you need life alert? Are you okay?
It's just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time.
Hell yeah.
You may cross-examine the witness.
The night of the murder, cross-examination.
You know what we get to do?
Press everything?
Press everything.
Yes!
Hold it!
Electrical. Just after midnight, you say.
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
Uh-oh.
Objection. I asked him and he remembered.
More like you told him.
Isn't that right?
No, I'm right.
Bullshit or not?
Your karma.
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep.
Sure you did.
You see,
Imagine it's the
continue.
best breakfast sandwich you've ever had. Okay, now imagine it's a Starbucks breakfast
Okay,
sandwich.
so
Here we go,
press,
pressing it again.
Press again.
And it's unbelievably delicious.
Hold it!
Sound impossible?
Is there anyone who can verify that?
The all-new Impossible breakfast sandwich from Starbucks is made with an impossible.
Well, I guess Polly could.
Cheddar cheese and a cage-free fried egg on artisanal ciabatta bread. This is not breakfast.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
You're not good enough for a court of law.
Fuck you too.
3 minutes.
Mr. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this is probably a parrot. A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
My name's not Keith!
It is now. Deal with it.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Alright.
Was quick to object right there, dude.
Then I heard a bang. Yep.
Press it.
And where did the bang seem to come from? The radio?
My pants.
From the lake, I figure. And also my pants.
This is your apartment. I need some.
Are you certain?
Cat keeps rubbing against the kitchen island, and
Yep.
Can you give her extra pets for me? After that,
Good.
bundle your
Continue.
car insurance with Geico.
Alright.
Save money, and it's easy to do online.
Press everything.
Hold it!
Could you leave the TV on during the
Was there
day?
someone in the
I need
boat?
to catch up on my soaps.
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. Just forgot the half.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Well, it is 2020, but yep, at the time that is.
At the time.
Then you heard
Hold
another
it.
bang.
I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony before.
But then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Who?
Hold on. It's alright.
Sorry, a press. We press everything.
No.
Nani?
Look what you just started.
Hey Chris, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. How you doing? We're just doing Phoenix Wright right now. Have you seen the new emotes yet? Look at this. Look at this new emote I got. Bop.
Yeah, KidVillero over in his stream has a couple of really lit emotes. I highly recommend. I do not have emotes because I haven't figured out what I want to commission from people yet.
I like that Chris one. No, that's pretty cool. The one with the cheese. Anyways, hold it. By your window.
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
Could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. but he was right there in front of me. I
Like-
saw him.
Thick like my thighs.
What's the thickness of the fuck with 3 C's or 2 C's? This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. MBS, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I have a bad feeling about this. So pressing again.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Press it.
Hold it. Are you sure? Oh. Dad.
You call me daddy. You're dead certain, Kate. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Hey Joe, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy!
I like the fade.
Ah!
This sounds like some decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me to the cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick or this trial's gonna be over.
Objection!
Alright. Pretty good, thank you. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that pistol.
Objection. Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Yeah, the photograph always makes me laugh.
Exactly.
That is easily explainable.
Oh, really?
Do it, pussy, you won't.
He could have wiped his prints after he fired,
Then
and
why
he
would...
missed. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Wouldn't the flaw be like, why is his left hand print on there, whatever?
Right, like...
What?
Right, because they fired with his left hand, but his right fingerprints were on there. Oh, he could have wiped his prints. Is he really gonna... Okay, what? Do you have proof of
He'd
that?
wipe his print, but then leave more prints on there?
Right, like, and
It's
also,
the
where's your
karma
proof?
way.
Well, the Vard Karma way is bullshit.
More bullshit like your bluffs.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Object.
Objection. Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Oh.
Objection, Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this basic fact.
What the fuck are you talking about? The evidence doesn't say shit.
If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please? Can you hear me, sis? Please? Oh, Nate-chan! We need your help! Nick needs you!
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation.
You're already beyond that, though, you fuck.
However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record!
Oh my god!
Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
He's,
Already there, bitch.
he's not even standing.
This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear-cut. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What?
Bullshit.
No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty, bitch. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month. From today's date, that is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait.
Well, we lost.
What was that just now?
Me!
Huh? What?
Yay!
Larry! What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
Shot. I did too.
Yay, Larry.
Order.
Oh, hello.
Objection. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Van Garma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember.
Go on, Larry.
Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer.
Aww.
It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Robble, 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 robble.
It's a new witness, technically, so.
Mm-hmm.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you have already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry.
Oh.
He could make things even worse.
Oh.
I heard that.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay.
I could die.
Your Honor, there is another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
Wait, are you still there, dude?
Who, me?
Nah, Tifa.
Waste of time.
There he is.
The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
We stand a good judge.
Mr. Van Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now, was gonna say this is dead, but is it too tested? Never mind.
Nani?
Nani the fuck?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Screw you, Von Karma.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
You're sweating bullets.
Apparently, you sweat 2 bullets. It's sorry.
3.
He sweats Sex Pistols. Larry was at the
That
lake
poor
that
victim.
night? Hey. Oof.
Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon that the air tank that night?
Yeah. Edgeworth.
You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things, like you a bitch. You seem out of it, though. What's wrong?
Well, 1, fuck you. And 2, it's
And 2,
nothing.
fuck me.
And 3, fuck me.
God.
It's nothing.
Wendy here from Science Versus. We recently caught up with America's favorite nerd,
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Anthony Fauci. My mum calls your followers
What's that?
Faucionistas.
Why are
He
your
told us
fingerprints
that
on the
in
murder
4
weapon?
decades of work, this coronavirus has been a
Oh.
curveball.
Flashback!
Well, because I shot the motherfucker. I mean,
Oh shit, he winked.
Now,
Flowey winked!
back to you soon.
fell into the lake. I went into a daze.
Love getting prices that are lower
I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight.
Cause
You know
you're
what
gay.
I mean? Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
He can't think straight cause he's gay.
Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me.
Ralph's, fresh for
I
everyone.
picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Geico gets you access to licensed agents
Right.
24/7, which means that Geico is always there for
Yeah.
you. If only everyone was always there for you. Like your mom. When you
This
get
might
home,
be our
we
chance.
paperwork on the first day of a new job.
Our chance.
Birthday.
Yes. Take off your pants.
What is
I
my
mean,
social security number?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
That's here. Perfect trials.
Oh, Gemini. Hashtag done.
Geico, always there
Perfectly
for you.
prepared
24/7
witnesses,
access to
perfectly
licensed agents.
complete evidence.
He's practically perfect in every way.
That's the secret to his success.
He's Mary Poppins, y'all.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
You fucking idiot. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right.
I want to know about Larry's holes.
Eh. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
That doesn't work in the sentence either, please. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything depends on Larry now. Fucking strawberry, dude.
Strawberries? A lip.
Stop.
Strawberries.
December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I think the fish finally figured out they could eat the spinach.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up.
Don't fuck
Too
it up,
late.
Larry.
I hate to admit it, but you are our last chance, you fuck. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break or something like that.
Just trust my instincts, Wright.
The night of the murder.
That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Yeah, that song was #1 for a while.
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any matter, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, okay, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little, iffy about it.
Well, we've come this far. There's nowhere to go. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. What are lines? So, do we is this a press Larry on everything kind of thing?
That's if you want to on this one.
Okay, let's do it. Get more Larry dialogue.
Hold it. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There was so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was cleared, so to speak.
And why were you on a boat at such a late hour?
He was looking for something and he found it. What did you find?
Hold it. Looking for something. Really?
Yeah.
Mr. Butch, what was it you were looking for?
More butts.
Keontae.
Objection. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this. Gordy.
No, he is Gordy.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if that was the truth.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Well, it's kind of interesting. Our games had different dialogue for that bit.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Did it?
It was like the same. It was like the same kind of idea, but it was a different sentence. Like
What
yours
did
was like
it say on your end?
something more like that's actually really close in a way, whereas yours specifically said that's almost the truth or whatever it was.
Mine was sassier.
Yeah, his was more like
Yeah, but yours is
I
out.
guess.
Oh my god. You know what this means?
Hold it, huh?
What does it mean?
Your game's outdated!
Just like
Well,
that
yeah.
autopsy.
Well, first of all, second of all, how dare you? And obviously mine wasn't censored, okay?
Actually, I've heard that if anything, the HD version makes Edgeworth and Wright gayer.
Yeah, but apparently yours is very neutral. Mine was like, yeah, I'd believe it if he did that shit.
Fair enough.
It's not neutral grounded. We're sassy as fuck.
We stand a sassy phoenix.
So, hold it. Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock, yeah.
You're not sure.
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
You wanna
buy a sundial?
People use watches these days, Larry. God damn it.
It reminds me of that meme I made. You wanna buy a sundial?
Alright, pressing everything.
Hold it. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
It's the lake. Yeah, I looked.
You looked out over
Hold
the
it.
lake. Hold it.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Ooh.
Order. Order.
I would like some nachos.
Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay. No problem. That's just like the most important part of this case, you fuck.
So after you heard a single gunshot.
Oh, gunshots, I went home.
Hold it. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was pretty wish-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Huh.
Okay, so we have to
Yeah,
present...
we need Busty.
No, say, yeah, we need to present evidence for something.
Is it the single shot?
I mean, he only heard a single gunshot.
So
Everybody heard the whole single before, so...
Well, everybody heard two before. So do we press him with the there was two bangs evidence?
I believe so.
All right, we're gonna present him with Lotta's two bangs at the end of his statement.
She don't have bangs. She has an afro.
Which one is that one?
It's Lotta's
Her deposition.
deposition. Yeah.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, you're right. Objection! Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang, you sure?
Said. That's what I said.
Lotta testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the boomer just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all they said?
Yo, Nick, please. You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
That's not how this works.
It does now.
Mr. Butts.
What?
I only heard one gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Larry.
I'm not sure. How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I Listening to something else.
Oh, Ariana Grande single, I see. Something else.
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
Are you
What?
fucking kidding me, Larry?
Oh no, he has his AirPods in.
Oh no, he has his AirPods in!
Order. Order. Stop that booing.
Why are you booing me? I'm right!
Mr. Budge, you were listening to a radio on earphones? AirPods?
Yeah, 99.1 KGGI. So what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. It's a big deal.
Hmm.
I'm a huge fan of Titty Boy.
Oh no!
Mr. Van Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Hmm.
But if
Well,
shoddy
Mr.
was
Wright?
her birthday,
Should we continue this testimony?
Yes.
Sure!
Continue.
Continue.
Your Honor. Please. Please allow this witness to continue his testimony.
Humbug.
nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butt. Please give us your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there wasn't any other way out of this. Believe me.
Hello, this is Chris Ryan. I'm an editor at the.
What Larry heard.
My name is Chuck Klosterman. I am a writer. And this is Music Exists.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, it's not necessarily.
That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud-like.
Available exclusively on Spotify.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
Wait, what?
Wind of change. I investigate a rumor I haven't been able to shake since I first.
You're listening to your radio at a high volume? Hello? Your eardrums?
Your eardrums,
Yeah,
bro.
what's the big problem?
Of all time. A song that changed.
Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I don't know, is Neo Yokio a free country?
It deserves a big Toblerone.
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Need some favors from you. Your cat keeps rubbing against the kitchen island, and I can't return the favor.
Can you believe a word this witness said?
Could you bundle your renters and car insurance with Geico?
What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
What a drum beat. True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony.
Okay, I just want to throw out there. As somebody that has both listened to a radio at high volume and fired a weapon, those two things do not sound at all the same.
You're right.
Objection.
That was me. Objection.
I was objecting to Acacia, but somehow that just happened perfectly.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this mean is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. So, he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. It's like that thing where they're like, music non-stop, but they stop the music to say that.
Yes! Oh my god, I hate that!
I know.
So
It's
much.
like the biggest fucking lie.
It's like, fuck you!
They don't talk between songs. Listening to the radio.
Welcome. 98.1 smooth jazz. Non-stop music, except we're stopping the
You can
music to announce
tell
it.
we all have different tastes here.
I don't know. I listen to almost anything except country.
Fuck the radio, first of all.
But we gotta listen to Titty Boy.
He is trending right now.
Why is that trending? I don't understand.
It's so funny, trend.
It's so stupid.
I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Ha, you fucking papega dude.
So is this another press era thing?
Just press that one line of what the DJ said.
Okay, got it. That's what I was wondering. So what did the last thing? What did the DJ say? Hold it.
Hold it. What did he say?
It's a woman.
Objection. Mr. Wright. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what our radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Van Karma has a point. I'll allow the questioning only if you have some reason we should care about, so we know what radio station you were listening to, duh.
We should care.
Care Bear stare.
No.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Wait.
Fine, fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
That's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot."
Wait a minute.
What?
Do we present the photo
What?
that was taken at 12:15 here?
So you don't want more of this dialogue?
Okay, let's get more of the dialogue. Let's press it. But for real, like, it's almost Christmas. So okay, let's press it.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Sorry.
We already
Hold
passed
it.
Christmas in July.
Are you sure about that?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
You sure it was one of those caller people? Were they charging like 99 cents a minute?
Oof. Oof.
Hello. You've reached the midnight rush.
It's almost Christmas time.
It's almost
Let's
Christmas.
get your...
Let's get it on. Welcome to the ASMR channel. I don't fucking know.
Let's hope Santa got you some hoes.
Moving on.
Maybe Vine Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
Okay. Okay, so do we present him with the fact that there was the picture taken at 12:15?
I don't think so. Save, I'm trying to remember. It was either a photo or some, look through the evidence again so I can probably remember.
So there's the lake photo that says that it was taken automatically at 12:15, and that's when there's the shot. So if they said it was almost Christmas, then it was before midnight. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that's true. Try it out.
Okay. Present lake photo.
Objection!
No!
Nope. Load back.
Mine's right.
Really?
Did you put it on the last one?
Oh, wait. That's what I fucked up. Okay. If for some reason it wasn't on the last one. Wait, no! No, it's not. What the hell? You've seen this too, right, Dario? We're presenting the same evidence, right?
Yours is the gunshot photo, right?
Yeah.
And you put it on the one that says, "Oh, it is almost Christmas." The last piece of testimony before it recycled.
Okay. Dario, confirm this for me. I'm on that It's Almost Christmas one.
Yes.
I'm presenting
the
lake photo.
Okay.
What the fuck? Is that not what I did before? The past 2 times. Okay, whatever.
You okay?
No! I hate you all.
Got him.
Oh my god! Oh!
You killed this man.
Oh my god! Oh, that was great! Oh my god, that was fun!
Did she press the wrong one? Is that what happened?
I think she did!
Whatever, it's fine now.
It's okay, it happens to the best of us.
I'm not the best of us, obviously.
Okay.
You okay? You got some composure now.
I have some composure. Well,
Yes,
actually, it's Dario
I'm
that needs
okay.
some fucking composure.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, sorry.
I am A-okay.
Alright. Objection. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with that? What the face? Looks scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Bullshit.
Boo.
There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. What the fuck? English. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. There you go. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Robble, 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 robble. Bang!
Order. Order. What does it mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken.
I thought you were gonna say the current witness is a forehead.
What?
Take that forehead!
What? God damn.
Just look at him. Suspicious. Smooth-brained.
Smooth criminal.
Smooth McGrew.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claims he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry is right.
He right.
He right.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
The automatic photo that was taken at 10:50, that was taken at 11:50, the second lake photo. Right?
I believe so, yeah.
Take that.
Take that. Look at this photograph.
Every time I do it makes me laugh.
This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah. But there's nothing on this lake. There's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why the photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Loud noises!
Uh-huh. Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots within a 25-minute pause between them.
Ooh, this is getting good.
It's getting
Why would this be?
Objection. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
Proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot.
But I have another piece of evidence that makes this make sense.
Why the witness could have seen triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Transparent!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that loud noise was at 11:50? Indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Yes, the gun fired 3 bullets. Yes.
Take that. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last fire shot? Only now have I realized the truth. Brain blast, motherfucker. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Brain blast!
So what are you waiting for?
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Welcome to the stream, Suzaku.
Uh-oh. I better think of something quick.
3 minutes.
Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it.
Huh?
Right back.
Bang. Never mind. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing else to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Just like my guppies. Right, Nick?
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now cleared up this entire case.
Robble, 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 robble.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Van Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts.
Consider the following.
At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph.
You mean the smiley face?
Yes. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat.
Bang.
Blap.
Now he's winking.
Shot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it. It is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad?
Yes, I'm quite mad at you, you little bitch.
I said Mr. Wright, not Maya. Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and the murderer? Wait.
I mean...
No, that's the left-hand shoot. So, the murderer and... Wait. Fuck!
Well, forget Edgeworth was on the boat.
Edgeworth was on the boat. So Edgeworth had to be there.
Sorry about that, Danny.
So...
Okay, better. Alright, sorry.
You're fine.
Continue?
I can hear you. What's up?
Oh, no, I was talking.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Fuck!
So, was it Edgeworth and Hammond on the boat? Or was it Edgeworth and the murderer?
He was, I mean... Fuck, I don't know. Probably he was with the murderer because Hammond was already dead.
Oh? Oh? You're approaching me. Sorry.
Oh, and then, okay, so he said that like the gun got dropped, so we picked it up. So this was the murderer trying to kill Edgeworth, right? I don't fucking know. I'm conflating.
Both of them.
So are we going
So we all agreement on Edgeworth and the murderer?
Yeah, I'm good on Edgeworth and the murderer.
Yeet! Okay.
Alright, precedent.
Yeet.
Of course. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
And he started using the ripple. Starlight Yellow Overdrive.
What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I do have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Chris, when's your next album?
Mr. Wright, chicken and beer was pretty good. Tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name. Right. It's...
Okay, I'm glad you're on the edge of your seat. The last stitch. I'm on the edge of my seat too. It couldn't have been Edgeworth. It couldn't have been Lotta Hart, so I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know.
Again, you waste my time.
I get paid by the hour, you fuck. Of course I'm going to. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old boomer.
Yo!
At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Yo!
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats in the lake then. Why? What did he have to go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone?
That's why
May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not in the boat?
Not on a boat!
What?
Not on a boat! The murderer didn't happen on a... Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Oh, well then. Where did the murder take place?
Would it have just been at the boat rental place?
Would have been the docks. I don't know. It could have been anywhere in this area.
I mean, if he wasn't out on the lake, and he's the boat owner guy,
Then
where could he do it where it's easy?
At the boat rental place, right?
Sure, try it out.
Take that.
Penalty.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Yes, the parrot!
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
What would the parrot know?
Remember DL6. That's why he was killed.
That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Nope. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
That night,
I'm excited.
the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
Remember DL6?
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat. He put it on, and he became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker again. Oh, the last stitch. Thank you so much for following. That's really sweet of you.
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol, the fucking boomer. He shot twice, both miss Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot it twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness? I mean, because
it makes sense.
Because if he's standing right there, he's not gonna fucking miss. Like, he was right there. So he was trying to create a witness. I fired again. So I fired again.
Edgeworth is pretty flexible.
I missed again.
Yeah, so I'm going with to create a witness.
Okay.
I'm glad you're having fun the last itch. We're having fun here.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot that ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again.
Oh god,
then,
it's the wolf! He fired again and then he missed.
The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
Yeet!
I hit something, but it wasn't what I was going for, so I guess I missed.
I sure. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back in the body and threw the body into the lake. And this is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpire that night at Gord Lake.
Them's the breaks.
Everyone's like, what the fuck?
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Yo, I like
bring
the last
that boomer back, boy.
I like the last stitch's comment. Oh god, Dangus the unshootable wolf is the real murderer.
Shit. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Oh god, let's get my Edgeworth voice back.
Yes! Edgy boy!
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defendant has said.
Yes. Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually.
He knows you well.
Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter, a scarlet letter.
Oh, no.
The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Got an NDA, that's why.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We can't allow him to get away.
Oh,
he's not that fast. He's a boomer.
For a boomer, he sure is quick.
Mr. Van Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find a witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop? The caretaker. I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him. And I want him to know. I want to know who he is.
I like you, and I want you.
Very well. Court is adjourned. Brrr.
Oh, this is getting good. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict, huh?
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Once I sift through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
Well, it wouldn't make for a good video game otherwise. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile at least a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Just take some Imodium, it helps. Edgeworth.
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but...
But I want you on my chest.
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had.
Okay.
A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
These far-off dreams seem like lost memories. I can't remember the Kingdom Hearts thing. Fuck. To be continued. Do 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 do. Save the progress. Save it. Okay. Do you mind if we take a quick break so I can refill my water?
Go for it, by all means.
Alright, I'm gonna throw up my BRB screen. I will be back. Frickin'. I hate my mouse. Go to B right now.
This court is adjourned.
Alright, December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Oh, the sad boomer music.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Memory of a crime that I committed.
You have to do the echo because it's a flashback.
Okay. A memory of murder.
See?
Right? Hot.
Man, I wish that I could have my effects pedal and my monitor plugged in, because then I could have God voice with reverb. Alas. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
Not that boy.
Not that boy.
Some painful memories has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing?
Larry, why are you here?
What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right?
Fucking weirdo.
Right. Nick?
Huh? Me? She's like a child, dude. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two, you know. Pitter patter.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
We're not worthy. Okay, let's talk to you.
I mean, I'm worthy. I'm Edgeworth.
God damn it! Today's trial.
Larry, you really helped out in today's trial.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Spoiler! Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us too?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah. You, Larry. Sorry, Maya.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Alright, tell me about Edgy. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Yo! Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah. In elementary. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Sorry. I kind of forgot.
How could you forget important fucking backstory this sounds like?
It was grade school.
Okay,
It really
Nick, out
was.
with it. Out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
We're having
It's kind of a
final?
long story. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
A class trial? Tell me about this class trial.
You remember, Larry, spring, 4th grade. A kid in my class got his lunch money stolen.
By the way, here's funny. Yours says 4th grade. Mine said end of 3rd grade.
So 4th grade.
Yeah, it's just interesting, like, translation difference between between your DS version and my Switch version. Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with like $38 still inside of it. Who brings that much for lunch money? Let's be real here.
Well,
Lunch
they
money is
said
like
it was-
$1.50, $3.
Well, they said it was for the month.
Pay in advance? What a fucking... Okay.
Apparently. I think my school used to do that.
My school, we had to pay every day.
I got mine for free.
I did too at some point back in high school, though. That's how I remember it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it.
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
Aw, baby Phoenix and his stupid hair.
I didn't do it.
See, he did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief!
Give me such a meaning to play with them. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed on the relay lace or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? I can't believe I kept up with all that. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Whoa, what the fuck? Sorry.
Is that what it said? Go over?
You went to intermission?
Yeah, somehow I hit the fucking trackball. Yeah, mine says go over and apologize, Phoenix.
It said apologize, Phoenix, now. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop, llorando. But everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over there to the boy who was sitting there. That's when it happened.
Objection!
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place.
Excuse me.
You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Ooh. Miles? Tails?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
The last just commented, who dressed this child? I wonder that
did.
Too. I think he dressed himself.
His mother laid out his clothes for him on the bed and everything.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels.
It looks like he's not wearing pants at this angle, and I don't like it.
He might not be.
There's really, really small shorts.
Yeah.
I figured, but just like the way that the frickin' the text is where it is, it looks like he's not wearing pants.
All he needs is some Daisy Dukes, dude. It's all good.
They're in Japan, Francisco.
Neo Yokio.
He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Okay, yeah, he's got some really short shorts. He wears short shorts. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
Damn, the teacher took it out of her funds? She barely gets paid enough. What the fuck?
Well, maybe teachers get paid better in San Francisco.
Okay, then.
I guess.
Maybe they actually defunded the police there.
Ooh. And didn't do what New York did and defunded the police and didn't put the money anywhere.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were always friends.
tell you about
idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If it had been there, then they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
Hey weirdos, it's Ash and Elena from
Smells. It's usually the cool-loaded.
Usually the butts. Okay, what happened after the trial?
And the
Well, they may not.
criminals we could find, and we'll count down the top 10. We're calling it Crime Count.
Go back to your stream, man. Get out of here. Hey. Anyways, Edward and I talked after class. After the class trial, I can't English right now. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father.
With my giant gaping mouth.
A famous defense attorney.
The man do got a mouth. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
And you're flossing every day.
It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Sus of a Demon Attorney." Sorry, dank suspicions of a demon attorney.
Dank. Like the memes.
Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
Now you're just the Edgy that I used to know. The Edgy!
That's what I thought too. I thought it was a bunch of fake news. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. He left me on red.
But you didn't have to call your name and change your number. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
Mine registered. Just be careful, man. Don't push yourself too much. Alright. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? This is so gay!
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real boy. I'm the one who can help him.
Shipping!
Whoa, Nick! That's like totally gay. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah, plus I know you're broke as fuck, boy. I did believe in you though, except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. But again, you broke as fuck, so I get it.
Aw, Nick! Yeah.
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? That way you guys can get it on. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. We already know he's a boomer. Guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Let's go.
Alright, let's move.
I'm just gonna stay here.
So...
Can you get out of my office, you fuck?
Get out of my
No!
Get out of my office! So, to the lake? Or where are we going?
Yeah, let's go to the
lake, or do you want to talk to Edgeworth?
I went to the lake already.
Okay, let's go to the lake. Going to Lake smell some more. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Oh, hey, it's you.
Hello, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. Unless it's April May. It's my duty to you as a police officer.
Also, fuck April May.
Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
But he's a
Who you
smooth
gonna call?
criminal.
Dick Gumshoe!
Yes! When there's something strange.
For some reason, you said April May, and my mind went to April O'Neil for some reason.
That works too. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
They're not gonna go into the woods. The woods?
To grandmother's house.
Into the woods to grandmother's house. The woods.
Where Lotto was camping?
The woods
Oof.
Apparently his name was 17. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Got him.
Got him! Got him!
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, later. I guess we'll go in. To the public beach. Away!
What are we running into here now? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
It looks like the hot dog stand is still closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. He's still in your office.
Just still chilling in your office.
Okay, I guess let's go to the boat rental shop. Boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. I never
Bless you.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh no!
I know that clear enough to throw it anywhere.
What you be doing here? Out for a walk?
What are you doing here?
Boy.
The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Fresh lemon's a pretty lit smell. Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks, titty boy. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? So we going into the shack.
Into the shack?
Yeah.
B-N-E. B-N-E. Sorry.
Nobody's home. Hello! Rah! Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Rah! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Rah! Alright, do we want to examine the parrot?
Why not?
Let's do. Maybe I should take care of
Make sure
Polly.
this bird's okay.
Yeah, let's make sure the bird's okay, for real. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Hold on, let me ban this individual real quick.
Uh-oh.
Banned. There we go.
Oh man, I got banned. God damn it.
Whoa. What did you get banned for?
Is this those fucking bots that come in like, oh, do you want free views?
Okay.
Oh. I thought it was someone gonna ask for a lot of OnlyFans.
Well, I was worried because
I was curious about that though.
One of
Wait,
my
what?
So one of my friends has he does
He has an OnlyFans?
Sure. He we play Jackbox games on stream sometimes, and he used to leave the code up on the screen so that anybody could play, and then trolls started coming in throwing in Edwards and swastikas, so we keep the codes on the Discord now.
I wanna play Jackbox games.
Okay, next time he's on it, I'll announce it in the Discord so you guys can hop in.
What he said. Same reaction.
He's the Grand Geek Gathering. So.
Excuse me.
The leader of it's in our Discord server. He just doesn't announce in our server when he goes live, so I'll make sure to repost it when he does.
Okay.
Alright, the bird's gonna hate you. Okay. Do we want to look at anything else in here, or should we just leave?
Safe.
The safe?
Okay.
Safe.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
But turn it out and there's a note. A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten and very precise, clear letters. And get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? That boy.
Oh, what up?
Welcome to the stream, Aral Malai. I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm glad you're enjoying me and my friend's voice acting Phoenix Wright. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing though.
Ooh, this is good.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth, huh? It also says, this is your last chance. Now's your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat. Firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. In perfect detail. Boy.
What do you think it means, Nick? Ooh.
I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions, right?
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Letter from the safe added to the court record. I'm glad you think that voice acting is a cool idea. We're just doing it to have fun. We'll look in the trash? Okay.
That's the trash can.
What's
Feel
wrong?
free to hit it any time.
Okay, Papyrus. Never mind.
What? Tell me.
You'll find out. I'm about to summon it. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Oh, so I can't even check the trash can. It's the TV. Crap.
Why did that remind her of that though? Because she looked at trash in the show. The show is trash or like what? Huh?
Oof.
None of it's by the great Salmonella.
Anything else we want to look at in here?
Maybe the stovetop.
No, that's all you needed.
All right, let's go.
Okay, yeet. Back outside.
Kotatsu or whatever it's called.
Let's go say hi to Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes. Is there a multi up? Okay, so I have him listed in the title, KidVillero. He's also doing a stream of this. He's playing the DS version along me playing the Switch version. I've also been uploading these episodes onto my YouTube channel. You can find that in one of my paneling things. Anyway, back to the entrance of the lake. Over to the detention center.
What I miss? You didn't miss much. We're just doing the investigation of the last court case. We're trying to save our boy.
We gotta save the boy. He's a good boy.
Get some rest, man. I took care of your hand. I don't know why you fucking overdo yourself that way. Stop it. All right, detention center. Let's go.
We're at the detention center.
You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
4th grade.
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways.
Aww. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Why is she going around spreading my fucking... What the fuck, dude?
Because she's
Stop.
17 and doesn't give a fuck.
Apparently.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks. Fuck.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edward. Edworth.
Is that Edgeworth and Squidward put together?
Everybody's an idiot except for me.
Oh my god, he is Squidward! Try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
Oh no, he's hot.
Now we need fan art of like Squidward with Edward's hair and clothes.
Oh god, that's gotta exist. I'm googling that shit right the fuck now. Edgeworth.
I could see Phoenix as SpongeBob. I'm ready for court.
I'm ready for court.
It's like your court is now in session.
The very first picture, it's Squidward in court wearing Edgeworth's outfit.
There you go.
Context.
If Mr. Krabs isn't the judge, I don't want it. And it has to be Patrick on trial.
That autopsy report is outdated.
Is mayonnaise a murder weapon?
No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not a murder weapon. Horseradish isn't a murder weapon either.
Okay, the last ditch. To answer your question, this is blind for me. It is not blind for TFUA. It's not blind for you either, right, Villero?
Nope, I've played every game.
So I'm the only one that's blind in this trio of bullshit.
But I have forgotten though, so it's been a long time.
So So Villero is half blind. I'm fully blind. And Dario like knows what he's doing.
I'm 2020, except for like pretty much trials and tribulations because I'm still finishing that game.
I'm sorry for your 2020. It's been kind of rough, huh?
It's been a rough one. Okay.
I cannot believe if we went to Squidward.
Edgeworth, that's what it was. Oh god.
I don't think I'll ever be able to see Squidward the same after all this.
Okay, so for a very brief summary, the last ditch, basically, Edgeworth is accused of having shot a man, and we ended up being his defense attorney, even though he didn't want us to. And the guy who is prosecuting against him was his mentor, and it's all tying back to some bullshit that happened to Edgeworth when he was a kid.
Isn't he like his adopted stepdad or some shit like that?
Something like that, yes.
Oh, I need a pee. Can I be right back?
Oh, yeah. I'll throw up the intermission screen until you get back.
I'll be right back.
Okay, well, I suppose that'd be a good
Thanks
time
to you.
I suppose that'd be a good time to plug
Thanks to you,
this.
right, Bob? I've captured some unnecessary feelings.
Oh my god! Oh no!
You listen to me, SpongeBob, right, Bob? Right, Bob SquarePants.
Oh no! Hang on. I'm gonna invite... Copy... back to the Discord call. Okay, so Grossberg used to know Mia Fey, who is Maya's older dead sister. So a lot of it's also to help her out because there was some stuff that happened with their mom that screwed up this case. So in the chat right now, I am linking my Discord channel, Acacia's Meme Dream Team. Feel free to join it if you like. It's a kind of a small knit community of nerds. We share memes, we share pictures, we talk about stuff. I also announce when I'm doing a stream on there, because screw Twitter. Gaming stuff is not my primary focus. My channel name is TFUAHStrikes. So my main focus is music. I do flute covers of anime and video game stuff. I occasionally do Twitch streams with that. I've also been participating in a lot of overseas idol showcases. For those of you who are into the J-pop scene and that sort of thing, although I don't recommend looking into it right now because the overseas idol collection has been a shit show.
Did you know Geico's now offering an extra 15% credit on car and motorcycle policies?
So yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you so desire. If you want to be up to date with what the hell I'm doing.
I emptied the dishwasher, vacuumed the basement,
Not that that
and
matters.
folded the sheets out of the dryer.
Wait, what?
Why? Why doesn't it matter?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm inviting people to my Discord.
That's a camera, isn't it?
Do you feel awkward about that? Y'all want to join my Discord too? I got a Discord. You know, don't be afraid to ask, but like join my Discord too. Fucking hit the exclamation point Discord. It gives you an invitation link. Also follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/KidVillero, KidVillero. I take those.
Yes, go follow him. He's great.
See, I ain't afraid to flex.
I guess I just don't feel very important in these kind of communities. So
Why? Hello, you're Acacia, the flautist. What do you mean? Like, have you guys followed her YouTube yet? Go follow her YouTube now.
I put some of the stream replays there. I also upload my flute covers onto my YouTube channel. You can search TFUAHStrikes and find that. And thanks for checking it out, The Last Ditch. That's really sweet of you. Yeah.
Y'all ever wondered what it sounded like to hear a JoJo song on a flute?
That's
go check it out.
I'm obsessed with Giorno Giovanna, and I learned all the JoJo openings, and I like to play them on stream, especially Fighting Gold. Like, that song's really fucking important to me. So Fighting Gold, which is the first opening from JoJo Golden Wind, so part 5, that was the first one that I did, like, a nice recording of. And when I used to play at anime conventions live, which hasn't been a thing for several months, but when I played it live, my favorite thing was to get the whole crowd to shout "Fighting Gold" at the chorus, and I miss that so much. Yeah. Anyway, do we want to continue? Do you need another minute?
I'm good. I'm back.
Oh, the song during the intermission scene. Did I put during the intermission or the BRB? Because I just have a Spotify playlist going on in the background right now. My BRB. Let me check what song that is.
My background was just you guys talking.
Valid.
Gotta keep the conversation going. Yeah. What did I miss? You guys still talking about Squidward?
Squidward? Sort of.
Let's see, what song is playing here? I forgot. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so the song that plays during
Sandy Chicks would be a good Lotta.
Sorry, I forgot what songs I put for my different screens because I just set this new layout up. The song that plays during the BRB screen is a remix of the Ballad of the Windfish from Link's Awakening that my dad made the backing track for it. He's a professional saxophone player, and I played flute over top of it. It's one of my favorite songs. Link's Awakening is a really important game to me, so. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. Are we continuing on with the case?
Wait, you don't have that weird background anymore, like the neighborhood or something?
What?
Didn't you have like a screen where it's like a picture of a neighborhood?
Oh yeah.
No.
I did have that background, and I realized I don't like it, so I'm changed it over to this other set of presets.
All right. Well, what happened to it though? What happened to the neighborhood? Give me that neighborhood. I'll take it.
It was literally.
It represents the ghetto for me.
It was literally just one of the presets in Streamlabs.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh. I'll look into it.
There's a lot of weird presets if you dig far enough.
Yeah, I just used stuff I've made.
Oh, GDQ's doing Link's Awakening later? That's cool. I'll have to look into that. That's awesome. And yeah, Link's Awakening was the first game that I ever played, but since I was like 7, I didn't know what I was doing, and I never even got to the first dungeon, like an idiot. Wind Waker was the first Zelda game that I ever finished, actually.
The Windfish.
Yes! I cry. Dude, that makes me I need to replay, Link's Awakening on the Switch on stream. That would be really fun, but... Court first.
Alright, this is, TFUAHS, perhaps.
Yeah. We're continuing on.
I said perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah, and it goes to it.
Okay, so I guess we should ask him about prosecution?
Yes.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
Ooh, more backstory.
That day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crew of Yogi's attorney's argument in court.
Or crux, yeah?
I don't know English, and they never taught me that in 4th grade. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent.
The moment I thought you said oxygen, I'm like, oh yeah, you're right.
Aww.
That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
So tell me about Von Karma.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect.
Bullshit!
Respect on his name.
I learned everything I know of courtroom, just techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
Difference is she's busted.
He's a perfectionist in all things.
That's not healthy.
In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Okay.
Even the sex, from what I've been told.
Okay, here's the thing, like, Sarah, this is getting a little personal, but I'm a perfectionist in a lot of ways. It's not fucking healthy. Like, you're gonna screw up, and you gotta be okay with that, and learn from it. You learn more from the greatest teacher failure is. Listen to fucking Yoda. Try not to be a perfectionist. Like, do things as well as you can, but you're not gonna be fucking perfect. And if you try to be perfect, that's gonna screw with your head. Rant over, sorry.
Life lessons with Flautus Acacia.
Hey, I went to fucking counseling. Like, I learned a lot from that. Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow, my boy.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. This also sounds like a really weird argument against me, too.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Alright, I guess that's all we can do here.
We don't slap him with something?
We're gonna present him something!
What are we presenting him with?
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth!
Oh shit, you right!
Edgeworth, you see this letter? This came out of the safe, in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something.
Nice Right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on that DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
He played one! What is it? Do you know who he is?
He played Knick-Knack. Well, he played Knick-Knack on my thumb. With a Knick-Knack paddywhack gave a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home.
Rolling home in a boat.
Ooh.
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
We're gonna get some picnic baskets.
We're going to make up a murder.
Yogi? Like the bear?
Yeah, boo-boo. Suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent.
Ooh.
More dialogue!
More dialogue! Tell me about Yanni Yogi, whatever.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Whoops.
Everything's vibrating.
It's 3.5. Strong or quick?
Very strong. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. Or dank.
There you go.
Dank memes.
We were there for so long, it felt like forever. 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 The Earth thinned. On strike with Wright, Bob. Forever. The Earth thinned, and the dankness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Summertime is finally
Help,
here.
I can't
Nothing
breathe.
brings
Oh,
on the
sorry.
feeling of summer more than
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, let's get out. Don't shout, you just use... Oh, I think it's a dad, right? Don't shout out. You'll just use up more oxygen.
Exclamation point.
The grill and say hello to summer with ballpark beef franks made with 100% beef.
That's all I remember.
Bring on summer. Click to learn more.
When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, it doesn't even matter. The claim passed the court and Yanni was found innocent.
Was he though? Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah.
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
Nightmare in Dreamland.
Why are your pants? No, why are your pants still on?
The ship.
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Crime you committed. It.
A memory of a murder. Pull down your pants. Murder.
Drop your Phoenix X Edgeworth ships in my Discord.
Okay. Whew. Why am I like this? Okay. I think the time has come to tell all.
The time has come. Tell me about your nightmare.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
A wet one. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dank.
Hang on 1 second. Yo,
The dank.
Serenity. Okay.
Isn't that Joey's sister?
Yeah. Okay, I was referencing Sailor Moon, but okay, no.
Oh my god!
Yugs, I gotta go help Serenity.
Sorry, Serenity's the name of one of my guppies.
My sister's blind.
Serenity's one of my guppies. And
Hey Tristan, go take care of Serenity for me.
Oh god.
Serenity can't see. She might lose her vision, Yugs.
Well, no, I'm a little worried about her because like she's being super like she's staying really still, and like this is my guppy, mind you, and like I know she's probably in the early stages of like being pregnant, but she's also just like sitting there, and I'm like, fuck, she's not dead already, is she?
Wait a second. She's pregnant?
Yeah, guppies are live bearers. I think she's pregnant anyway.
You pregnant?
She gonna be pregnant?
Yeah, I divined it with a Luigi board.
Can you get pregante?
Can you get pargant?
Girlfriend ain't had periods since she got pregat.
Oh no. I think I'm gonna turn off. I think I'm gonna turn off the fish tank light though. Yeah, go to sleep, guys. Okay, she's okay. She's okay. Okay.
But now she can't see. She really is Joey's sister.
Yo, Thea, take care of my sister for me.
Well, like, the lights in my room are on. I just turned off the fish tank light. Because they need to have some darkness so they can, like, rest. Serenity, stop freaking me out, you stupid guppy. First Mamoru had, like, a fucking worm. And okay, sorry, I'll stop ranting about my fish.
It's okay. For a moment, I got Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge flashbacks.
You know what? We stand Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged on this stream.
Yeah.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this easier.
I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen.
Yeah, fish care is stressful when you get your fish from PetSmart and your male guppy has like 3 different diseases.
Oh shit, you're calling out PetSmart now.
I am calling. At least
defund PetSmart.
Well, at least the PetSmart in fucking Lake Elsinore gave me like, so like Mamoru had ick. Mamoru had an anchorworm, and now I'm worried he has dropsy. And I got these fish like 2 weeks ago. And I've had to like do 2 different medications in the water. Okay. Yeah, PetSmart needs to get it together. That's why I don't go to PetSmart anymore. I've been going to Petco, where the lady's actually talking to me about how to take care of these damn things. Anyway.
Can't breathe. You're using up my air.
Oh, what? Nani? What?
Nani the
Stop
fuck?
breathing my air. I'll stop you.
Why did he go Shrek? I'll stop you.
Because Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
What are you doing in my swamp?
What?
Stop breathing in my swamp.
Somebody once told me.
Oh god.
Shrek is murder?
that look like the face of Mercy to you? What do you mean?
Oof.
Ogre.
It's all ogre now.
You're saying that the security guard in here, or the bailiff or whatever, is Farquaad.
Yes.
Alright.
It's exactly what we're saying. Murder she Shrek'd. that was good, Ditch. That was good. It's dank. Anyway.
This is
breathing my air.
I already said that.
Oh, sorry. No, father. He's attacking father. Father, daddy, father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away!
Oh.
Get away from my father!
Bang! Roar!
And with that scream, I woke.
Edgeworth be woke.
It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Edgeworth took the red pill.
God damn it.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
We're not doing the echo thing anymore. That was a flashback.
Flashback.
Oh no, we're breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
No! What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean?
It was me.
No, it was I, Dio.
It was I.
You thought
Dio Edgeworth.
You thought it was Yanni Yogi, but it was I, Dio.
I was the true criminal of Disneyland 6. I shot my father.
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I killed my father.
But where did I?
This is bad. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about this DL6 incident. Maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Titty boy.
We gotta go talk to Grossberg.
Go talk to Titty boy. Let's go.
Talk to the Titty boy. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices.
Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
General Kenobi. No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He.
Stop being a baby.
But I'm a minor.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
Only just a dream, sir.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked.
Get wrecked, kid.
Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
He didn't check himself before he wrecked himself.
Nope. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how we keep on going under.
Oh no.
This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Alright, let's talk to you then.
Oh, is that why? Never mind.
Wait, what?
I say, is that why Edgeworth always, every time he sees Phoenix, he gets all... never mind.
He sees that spiky heron.
Summertime is finally here, and nothing brings on the feeling
All right,
of summer more
tell
than
me about
delicious ballpark
Gregory
breaks.
Edgeworth. And yes, the last stitch, I agree, this is a stretch.
Swimming pool time. Playing catch.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
Asking mustard or ketchup or both.
He was a defense attorney without peer.
Fire up the grill and say hello to summer with
It sounds trite, but it's true.
beef. Ballpark Franks. Bring on
Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Hey, my sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's technique.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court.
0 deaths.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Alright, tell me about the spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
The water-type gym leader.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. Edgeworth. I have been killed, murdered, killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yani Yogi. I'm smarter than the average bear, Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Alright.
Let's present him.
Do we hit him with that paper, though?
Yep.
Hit him with the paper. Whap.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake.
His own sake.
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
It's quite different. He won the innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
There's more.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Whose handwriting was this? Do you have an idea who wrote this?
Von Karma? I'm going with Von Karma.
Okay.
Yeah. The other two don't make sense.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! There's more! You're right, my boy.
This piece is what all warriors strive for.
This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court report.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
Yo.
Well, what does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Dialogue.
Dialogue?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It put me back on the present screen. Okay, tell me about Von Karma.
If it really was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
No.
Yes.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist.
He needs to go to therapy.
He's seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Tell me about Gregory versus Manfred.
Greg, what happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
He went to Disney World.
Yes, it's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Again, fucker needs to go to therapy. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never even been to Europe!
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
I'm sure Von Karma only knows about Europe when he goes to the bathroom. Because if you're in the bathroom, European.
Oh my god! Why do you do this?
Did you remember about R. Kelly? Stop this.
Stop this! Get some help! Oh, my chat is booing you, TFUA.
Hey Vincent, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a good bit. Hope you've been doing well.
My chat is
technically
booing
it wasn't me. It was Marvin Grossberg.
Either way, your puns are getting booed.
That is not my problem.
Yes, it is.
No, because I mean, if it makes you mad or happy, it worked.
Ah!
That was the only time he took a vacation from work.
Sorry, man.
I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Simple.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder.
It's a different charge.
I know that. I just believe that boy's innocent. I can't believe he killed somebody.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
Okay. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials,
Alright, I guess that's all we can get out of Grossberg, huh?
Lemon shady, but that's how I like it. Alright, let's go. Well, we're moving.
Franco offices.
Back to the office.
And then we're gonna go... Oh. Dialogue.
Okay. One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Do we wanna talk to her?
I don't think she really has anything special. It's usually the same thing. What to do? Any ideas?
Alright.
We're gonna go to the criminal affairs.
The criminal entanglement, right?
Let's go say hi to that weird mascot-y thing. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for that boomer Yogi.
Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry! Alright, we're hurrying.
That man's gonna destroy some evidence, dude.
That's illegal!
But you were almost agreeing with it. You wanted to destroy evidence.
Dusty as always.
Von Karma? Yeah, I agree.
Fuck Von Karma.
Dusty ass bitch.
Dusty bitch! He's dusty! That boomer!
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that boy isn't here. Well, Karma. Do we examine?
Yes.
This one's open. Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
We could ask you the same thing, boomer. Oh my god, he looks terrifying from the front.
Like when you look at Phineas from a front angle?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. He looks like Phineas from the front. It's unsettling as hell. I hate it. Eek! Von Karma!
How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorney.
Yo, this is fucking terrifying.
They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy's was Edward's mentor.
Facts. Okay, let's...
What? Get to know the guy.
Fine, fucking tell me about Edgeworth.
About that boy.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Stu still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Second rate duelist, what a second. Oh, the third rate deck.
Wait a minute.
God damn it.
Yu-Gi-Oh memes.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Hang on, just got a great comment from the last ditch. Dear God, I don't know what else this guy might be up to, but clearly he's some kind of vampire. I don't think you're wrong.
I want some blood.
He's Count Temecula. He wants to drink your wine.
Did you just say Count Temecula?
Yes.
Or it's ghetto then.
Get out of here.
Y'all ever been to Temecula though?
Nope.
Okay, so I go there.
Boney.
Okay, I go there every couple of weeks because my dad does a lot of things there. Well, not anymore because I don't want to get into it. But there's a bunch of wineries there. So we had this running joke of like, I am Count Temecula. I want to drink your wine. My chat thinks it's funny, so whatever.
Okay.
I guess we're going to Temecula now, aren't we?
Well,
My sister's boyfriend's family used to live there, so I know it.
Okay.
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
My dear attorney, it's none of your business.
Okay, what about tomorrow's trial, you fucking asshole?
It froze on me. Okay, now it's back.
Sorry.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long.
Please don't say it like that.
Oh no!
Still. Only 3 minutes.
Ah, no! That's just so sad to me. Because it should be like at least like 30 to 45 minutes, not 3. That's just sad.
15 was a new record.
I just wanted it to be one and done, but
15
It's the perfect way.
That's not impressive.
It's the Von Karma way.
Well, the Von Karma way sucks.
You think he does this for anybody else's pleasure? It's for him. What do you mean? We already know this man's selfish.
Yeah, he's selfish, so he should want to like draw it out for his own pleasure.
Nah, he needs to move on to the next one.
Ugh, I guess.
Utter and perfectly find another. Still, you will
better make his body count high, okay?
Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher.
I'm a fucking defense attorney. That's my job.
If you've done your homework so well, then clearly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Van Karma is going to bring up the DL6 incident in court tomorrow. Shall we smack him with that paper, though?
Yes.
Smack him with the paper. No, smack him with the paper. Bop.
Mr. Van Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit a murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool.
And a boomer.
I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking trouble.
Oh no!
Taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
He has a fucking taser! Don't tase me, bro!
600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog, touching an electric fence.
That's really detailed.
Yeah, that's very specific.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter.
At this point, this is where we push Maya into him and run away.
Yo, well, fuck this shit, I'm out. No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run!
I fucking knew it. Maya!
Von Karma,
why did he run? Fucking passed out, dude. Holy shit. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya!
Oh.
Maya!
Maya, open your eyes!
Maya!
Maya!
Ooh. The letter, did he take it?
Oh, yeah, but are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. Like, I was water type against a fucking Pikachu. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh no! No, that's a suicidal thought, Maya.
Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when he jumped Maya.
DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. You ain't Aqua. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Damn.
Ooh. To be continued.
We're at the final trial.
Finally, dude? Oh my god.
Finally, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright.
If you think this is bad, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You right.
Fair enough.
There is the special turnabouts, and my god, you think this is bad.
Are you talking about Shamu?
Alright, do you mind if we take a quick break then? I'm kind of aching sitting in this chair.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll do the same.
Okay, 5-minute recess. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Get banana. Alright.
Alright.
Boogie.
Let's do this. Ah, my water, not again!
She don't sound ready.
I am ready.
The poor water bottle has been beaten to death, dude.
I know, my poor...
Why?
My poor Disney water bottle.
You see, you want to emote? Make an emote of a falling water bottle. That way you guys can spam it every time she drops her water bottle.
That's it. Okay, I'm gonna commission one of those people you put in my Discord for a falling water bottle.
There you go.
That's the emote.
Every time they get to 1,000 points, you drop your water bottle on purpose.
No, the water.
I'll take care of that tomorrow. All right. Are we going to court? Let's.
Yeah, let me just fill my cup up real quick. Like that sound ASMR, that liquid. Listen to that. Spicy.
I could fall asleep right now.
Low-key, I actually do sometimes use ASMR to fall asleep.
Why are ASMR people so nice, dude? You ever think about that?
They really are. I'm actually in a Discord server. There's a user by the name of Lemonleaf she does ASMR, and I joined her Discord server, and it's like the most wholesome fucking chat room I've ever been in.
Wow.
Yeah. I can drop the link in the meme team Discord if you guys want.
Oh yeah, that's what you named your thing, huh? That's what you named your server, huh?
Yeah, Acacia's Meme Dream Team.
Okay. Alright, so we started this?
Yeah. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Don't you talk about Ant-Man like that? Oh, yeah, Fire Bro, before I forget. I had an idea.
What's your idea?
I was thinking, I say something nice about chat. For every, 800 points, I say 2 things mean about chat. For every 1,000 points, I talk shit on everybody.
I like it.
Since Danny always says I complain a lot, so might as well.
Make that a chat reward. Hell yeah.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edward looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Oh! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Got him.
Got
him. Maya, maybe you should go outside and, discharge.
Right,
Gross.
Good idea. Ew.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh, pal! What's gone into that girl?
Electricity.
Detective Gumshoe.
Edgeworth?
What the fuck? He ignored me completely. What a fucking dick.
Well, he is Dick Gumshoe.
You right.
Good morning.
How'd it go, detective?
Have no fear. Gumshoe's here.
Who are you gonna call?
As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Dick Gumshoe. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, detective. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't even remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. That was a weird thought process.
That was a very interesting thought process. December 28th, 10 a.m. District
600
Court,
points to roast
number
Kabushi
3.
Dynamite. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Your boy. Get it again.
Execution is ready.
Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement, please.
Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the Bolt rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Okay. Hold up. Are you serious right now? I feel like I'm being baited, dude.
Masturbated.
Okay. First of all.
3 minutes.
I suppose if you're by yourself, 3 minutes is fine.
Very well.
Heyo!
Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Fucking boomer, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
Objection. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin with your testimony.
Hmm?
Why I left court?
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
So, his testimony from yesterday stands as today's testimony. Okay. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it, you fuck. Alright, what we doing? We pressing or we fucking presenting? What we doing here?
Press the thing where he says...
The food?
No, not the food. Where he says he has nothing to do with this murder.
Alright, pressing it.
Pressing it.
Hold it! You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Hold on, I gotta move this. There you go. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having memory. You know exactly who you are.
Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old boomer's head? I'm not gonna say codgers, dude. It sounds weird. That's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, do we still got the Get Revenge on Miles Edgeworth letter?
We do not.
What?
No, we do not.
No, he took it. Remember, we got stunned for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Press the I need one of those motive things then.
Alright. Hold it! How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hamon. That's why you took revenge on them, right? I'm kind of leading the witness. I kind of feel like...
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Over and over. You've been calling the witness memories of the past or lack thereof into a question. But does this really have anything to do with this current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. It's a little delay in my hand, I'm sorry. Order. Are you just...
You good?
Oh, sorry, my thing's a lot really behind.
No, it's okay.
Where are you at in
I
your
think
end?
I'm lagging a bit.
Wait. Viera, where are you
I'm
on
literally
now
up
this is
or
interesting.
are you saying part?
Okay. So, Viera, where are you?
Did it freeze again?
Where are you on your end?
Don't know why.
I like my transparent mug. I feel like I'm about to go to school and use one of these because they want to know what's in my drink.
Wait, what?
It's like those transparent backpacks.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I'm on the I'm at the current part where y'all are at.
Me or him?
Okay,
Yeah, I think we're in 2 different spots right now.
my thing is just my stream's I don't know why my stream is behind for some reason, but I think I'm now at the part. Let's see.
Oh, now this is
There you go.
interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Van Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Please tell us this witness's name.
By the way, Dariel, it wasn't you, it was me.
Let's hit him with it.
Viero cut out in my end, so I didn't know he had moved forward. So that was my bad. He's Yanni Yogi. Let's see, there you just cut out again.
Wait, what happened?
I have no idea.
She cut out for you, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, this is all.
Oh, yay, Discord's being a piece of shit again. We love this. Okay, well, I clicked Yanni.
It's censored her.
I'm getting censored. Discord's censoring me.
Hold on, just back out and then go back in. Sometimes that helps.
Oh, his name is Yanni. Yeah, his name is Yanni Yogi, a former dude.
Alright. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident? I thought the judge would have heard it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean?
Bam.
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Objection. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints and file of Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense.
You fool.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Dun dun dun. What? Nani? No fingerprints. Fucking face, dude.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep.
What? Yogi, you fuck. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness had no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might even have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny, you fuck. You sore loser. Or you're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine the parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On his proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Bring that Polly here, boy.
Rat! This is my testimony, Rat!
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Von Karma.
Burb witness.
I have a right to do as you suggested.
Burb witness.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequence.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Fuck yeah. The parrot knows everything.
Let the bear take the stand, dude. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
Oh, man.
Gotta say it with confidence, too.
I will cross-examine the bird!
Bring that fucking parrot here.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
About as crazy as having your mom as a spirit medium as a witness, to be honest. You're not wrong.
Rather the spirit medium over a parrot.
That's quite a burb. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me.
Oh.
It must hurt to be ignored by a burb. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Yay. Who is your owner? Hello, rat.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far.
Why is that not
You right?
wrong? You right.
Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Look how serious it looks too.
You're gonna pretty much just always press hello, hello, squawk.
Okay.
Hold it! Witness. You can't just say hello and expect it to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
How about what's your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Woo, notifications have dropped frames. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Wright.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the questions of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yami Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
the DL6 court files. But before you guys go to that...
Oh, wait.
Not the autopsy.
Look, there it is. Okay, it looks the same to me, that's why.
Yeah, check it first. Look for the name Polly. On what page it's on.
After his arrest, Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
And that's on the...
And that's on
Third.
the DL6 incident file.
I know, but on what... is it on the case summary, the victim data, the suspect data?
Oh, okay. Suspect data.
Okay, you got... Because this one is one of those where you have to remember this kind of thing so you don't get a penalty.
Got it, okay. So case summary.
So present that file.
Okay, we are presenting the file.
Take that! Huh? The DL6 case file?
Objection. That's quite a large file you have there.
You're right, you like it?
You like my thick files?
Very thick. Which page is the proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data, motherfucker.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yami Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins? Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He remembers the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
Objection. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue.
Press the hellos again.
They're gonna... Hold on. Boop, boop. Hold it! Wait, same dialogue.
Yeah.
I want you to testify. Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, so we're gonna go with have we forgotten something? Right? Because then you'll say remember the DL6 incident.
Remember 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
There we go.
Don't forget DL6! I tried.
Forget DL6!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with the DL6 incident.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, rat! That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot something we forgot. Hello, rat! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he trade her not to respond when we asked if we forgot something?
And we're gonna do the hello one last time.
Blah 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 blah
What's
blah.
the safe number?
Yep.
Alright.
Maybe I'll get her to say that number of the safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number on the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228!
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
It does.
It does.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity?
You wanna know? It's the DL6 files again.
For which page is it on?
Check.
Okay, it's on the summary because it's the date of the incident.
All right. Let's do it. Take that.
Take that.
Case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
The case summary.
It's on the case summary page. The case summary page. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The data of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Sorry. He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Why are you announcing this?
Like Smitty, Werbin, Jaegerman, Jensen. He was number one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, that's the same number as on my luggage. Good lord.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
It's a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
Same.
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
He ran away again.
Immediately.
Witness. Tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick,
So where you change your voice up a little bit.
Nick, he looks totally different.
Like he becomes cohesive with what he says.
Yeah.
This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Wow. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi.
Imagine he was Russian.
It was? Let's see. As it goes, I yap. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Robble.
Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edward for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing, my MySpace, my clout. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. I have no rugrats.
Regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Yo.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Oh shit. Hi, edgy boy.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Van Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Fuck yeah.
We won!
Yay!
Who keeps bringing confetti into my courtroom, you fucks?
You know how hard that is to clean? That's like STDs.
And that is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Oh shit.
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Van Karma. Wait, but that means no.
Oh no!
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. While I point at Wright.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Oh, what do I do?
We're gonna...
You should leave it to Edgeworth.
Really?
I mean, it's one of those don't matter choices, I believe.
Okay.
But it's your guys' call. Do you want to raise an objection or leave it to Edgeworth?
Fuck! This is what...
Up to Acacia, I don't really...
Alright.
Huh?
Let's object. That sounds like fun. If this doesn't matter, that sounds like more fun. Object.
Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right, you know. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. I point at Phoenix Wright, but the culprit is me.
I pointed Phoenix Wright because I want to bang him.
Order, order. I don't want to know about who you want to bang. This is certainly unexpected, though. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Bing!
Shit!
I confess my guilt.
For being a bitch.
Fuck you.
For being gay for Phoenix Wright. December 26th, 2:24 p.m.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Yeah, you fucking bitch.
I just don't believe it. You kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Phoenix, here's my yaoi paddle.
Oh my god, no!
Okay.
Oh no, that sent me! Why are you referencing the yaoi paddle?
Honestly, I just got it from Game Grumps.
Do you even know what that is?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm more surprised that... No, actually, I shouldn't be surprised.
You forget I've been through some weird-ass shit, okay?
God.
Anyways.
That just sent me
Apparently,
back to high
Acacia
school.
knows what that is, too, so...
You know what it is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, that sent me. Okay. Moving on.
Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Just reading to the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Edwards is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
A grim reminder of a darker time for cons. Yeah, accurate. That is very accurate, the last stitch. Like, yaoi paddles were a dark time. Yaoi paddles and glomping.
That one I don't know.
So, glomping, it was basically surprise hug. Like a surprise, like, really big hug. But the problem with it was that con goers would do that to people that they don't know, which is not okay. Anyway.
Okay.
Moving on.
And I've never.
He confessed that he did it in court.
Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just about to begin.
Oh, you wish I tightened my belt.
I'll prove your innocence. Trust me.
Good lord.
I'm
December 28th,
sorry. I don't know why I'm like this. Right. I don't know why I'm like this. I apologize to all of you.
Don't be sorry.
Then I would like to resume our trial.
Oh no, Sue's back in the chat and he clipped the punishment. Thank you, Sue.
Yes!
Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
You gotta do the trial by the book.
Hey, does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Fine Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the start. Didn't you, you fuck? Very well. Of course. Well, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand.
Stando!
Minutes.
No, not the 3 minutes!
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please. Witness testimony, DL6.
So bad for mine. She has like a bad posture.
Me too.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trial. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell out of my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. A single gunshot.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the event.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Is it sad that I've already found the contradiction?
Nah.
Well, I'll leave this to y'all. Do you want to go straight to the contradiction, or you just want to listen to everything Edgy has to say?
That's up to Acacia. I'm just here. I'm existing.
Okay. Let me look at something.
You mean Edgeworth? Yeah, I could see that.
So, okay, you mentioned the thing about the single gunshot. Looking back in the file, there was 2 shots.
How doers get more done. Valid through September 7th while supplies last.
So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he's talking about a single gunshot, but in the fucking DL6 record, on the victim data, it says that the murder weapon was fired twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so do we present him with that?
I would think so.
Alright, I'm gonna present to him the DL6 record. Objection, motherfucker.
Objection! Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. But that doesn't make sense. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
You do enjoy burning evidence, don't you?
You do enjoy tasing people, huh? Don't you?
Okay, let's not talk about my problems. This is about Phoenix Wright. Because I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
It was on the victim data page.
Look at the victim data in this file.
Bam.
It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Blap blap to the heart.
Blap blap.
Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental fire when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Who shoot their shot?
Mama!
Or is it perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Objection. Your Honor, as I'm sure you are aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is outdated.
Just like that autopsy.
Exactly. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, But Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yep.
Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you some proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Van Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident?
Of course we do. I mean, isn't there a certain photograph?
Every time I do it makes me laugh. Oh yeah, because there's a bullet from over there and a bullet in him. So I am going to present him with this photograph.
Take that. Look at this photograph.
Every time I do it makes me laugh.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at that moment of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue.
Get it.
Could be in a forehead, please.
Okay.
Where is it?
It's the window, right?
The winder?
The winder on Tinder?
The window.
Alright.
Presenting
Hitting him with the winder.
Bam!
That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Bam.
Yes, Your Honor. Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Someone shot their shot.
They shot their shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, really, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other one hit the elevator door.
Bam.
Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
Objection. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullets would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son.
But that doesn't make any sense if he was in the elevator and there was a bullet
But
hole in the window.
that is the truth of this matter.
Shut up, Von Karma. I was making a point.
It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Something other than a bullet made a...
What else makes a bullet hole but a bullet?
Order.
Ways.
I will have order here.
I would like some nachos.
Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was never found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked the second bullet. That is not true. That's why I've got to defund them.
We gotta give money to the defense attorneys.
God damn it.
So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. Oh shit, dude. How much? 10%? 20%? You okay?
I think he was trying to do the laugh.
I was drinking water. Sorry.
That's important. I can tell. Hydrate before you dihydrate.
Never!
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter, though he's still an idiot.
Well, how fucking dare you? God. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
Sorry. It just... When I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for like 15 years.
Nick?
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
No, edgy boy.
Oh, you killed your father, though. That was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Can you stop asking these ridiculous questions?
Oh, no.
To make it more dramatic.
He's accepted the guilt.
Very well.
Oh, no.
The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Objection!
I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor! I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
The fact that you're sounding like kisses, I don't appreciate that.
Get over here.
Big oof.
Nick?
I don't know. This case is perfect.
Oh, no.
It must exist. The second bullet. I just saw titties in my mind. I think I got this.
Suddenly, titty boy.
Oh, no!
It all comes full circle. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
It seems Whiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. What? But we just heard proof that it doesn't exist.
No, we heard
I
conjecture.
realize that, Your Honor. I'm really just grasping here, but it's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
Oh no.
Objection. The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer?
I am still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. Why would he? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Well, yeah, that takes him away from the scene of the crime, right? He had to find it. Right? Am I stupid here?
Shit, I'm trying to remember which answer was this one, cause I fucked up on this the first time, but I forgot.
Okay, well, I saved right here. So
the murderer had to find it?
Or the murderer didn't need it.
Shit, I forget this one.
Is it tricky?
I don't think he had to find it. Cause like...
So are we going with the murderer didn't need it, and then I'll reload it if we get a fucking penalty? Alright, I guess he didn't need it.
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer... What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
He took a bullet to the knee!
For instance... God damn it. For instance, for what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, you know, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murderer himself was shot?
By Edgeworth.
And he left with the second bullet still inside? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yeah.
That's Phoenix.
Oh, the two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boys picked up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Blap. The pistol discharges in the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Boy. Then the murderer opens the door and sees the man inside. Blap.
Plake it.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick?
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Oh, great.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Karma's a bitch. He took a vacation for several months after that. You see. Yes, an unusual event for the man, Fred Von Karma. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Cutie pie. Cutie.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident!
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh boy!
Holy
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
Holy shit, the
no,
vacation
Your Honor.
Because he was fucking shot.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say no?
Well, should you?
Is there gonna be a better time? Because otherwise Von Karma will just shut us the fuck down.
I mean, well, the statute of limitations runs out today.
Right, so there is no better time.
Yeah.
No time like the present. Let's fucking do it.
YOLO!
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Wow, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Oh, this is good! Ooh, I need some popcorn.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor. Sitting right there. You don't object.
I see no need. Why honor these ridiculous outbursts with my objection?
Because he took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason,
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
It's no use!
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
We just got in the chat, make him take his shirt off.
Nobody's that perfect.
Oh.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean?
Is the bullet
The bullet
still
has to
in
be
him?
somewhere. But where?
Yo, that's like he left a bullet in him for 15 years? Is that what we're implying? Aren't you gonna get like lead poisoning or something?
I mean, he's been alive for 15 more years.
Yo, kept alive by
He may
pure
not have
rage.
lead poisoning, but he may not have lead poisoning, but he is a pretty toxic individual, so.
Okay, facts.
Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
There's a way.
I'll say there's a way, because we have the other bullet. And so the ballistics would be the same, right?
Alright. Show off this evidence.
How do we know if it's that bullet?
Because they come from the same gun.
Could come from the same gun.
Yeah, but if he still has it, well, we don't even know if the bullet's on him.
I already clicked I'll prove it. Like an asshole.
Or safe stated, so whatever.
No, you did the right thing.
Local prosecutor literally too angry to die. Thank you, Sue. That was great.
Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
Nani?
The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot.
Well, if he was shot, and if he has the bullet, shouldn't you... How would you inspect that he has a bullet?
Oh shit. We have a metal detector. Right?
A metal?
Wait, do we...
I mean, bullet is metal.
Do we do the detector or the bullet first? What are we doing?
Well, you need to know if he even has the bullet on him.
So the detector first?
Try it.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you're right. Ooh.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself, because that shit ain't cash money.
No, that shit's cost way too much money.
You don't mean...
He has lead poisoning.
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Better strip, boy.
Take your shirt off.
I refuse.
You refuse? He's literally... Okay, so he has a bullet inside him while sweating bullets. Ah, that makes sense now.
He's sweating the bullet out of himself.
Well, here's the one other thing that's kind of funny. Have you ever noticed Von Karma only snaps his finger with his left hand?
Oh shit.
Refusion mismatch.
And didn't he like grab his shoulder when he like broke down at one point?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Like he's doing right now?
All you can burrito is think about Postmates. Sign up today and get $100 in delivery credit.
Yo!
You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Yo!
Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Objection. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
You show me that body right now. Objection. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today, boy. 'Twas you who said we had to end it right here, right now, right, Forehead? Let's fucking do it.
We're cracking this right the hell open. Yeah, you right.
God damn it, I'm an idiot. No.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector.
Yes.
Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
He about to get naked.
Take his shirt off.
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Like how Mr. Edgeworth gave him a shot.
Yay. Beep, beep, beep.
It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you.
Ooh.
I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
Bullshit.
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
You claim, but that's...
We're about to fucking stab this man and pull it out of him.
Yes! Stab the man!
But, Mr. Van Karma, can you prove that?
Oh, don't give me your finger wagging bullshit.
I have no obligation to prove anything. It is you who must prove something here, Mr. Wright. Not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can.
Of course I can.
You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday, you fuck.
Yeah, you fuck.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Van Karma.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you fucked up. You see, I got proof.
You fucked up when you tased me, bro.
Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Okay, the bullet with the ballistics.
Let's go!
Yeet.
Take that! That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
You done goofed.
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic marking.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate, actually.
Yo.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Van Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, quite easily actually. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Yo.
Earth.
Mr. Van Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet.
Oh, I'm not ready for this part.
And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Van Karma.
What's it gonna be, Karma? What's it gonna fucking be? Oh! That looked painful! Oh!
That hurts the voice.
I didn't get to hear it on my end, god damn it!
I didn't get to hear it either! You screamed for nothing!
Thank God. Hold on. Don't worry. You're gonna get a second chance, I promise.
Okay.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know.
Breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Easier.
Stop breathing my ear. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my ear.
Get away.
Blap.
Get away from my father.
Blap.
Bang.
I slightly heard it.
I'm trying not to scream super loud because people are sleeping.
I want to say, yeah, it's like after midnight.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed!
I scream.
Yo!
Mr. Von Karma.
I swore only you would dare to follow me.
So, it was you.
You are the father on my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh, I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! Death!
Death!
15 years earlier.
Mr. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Oh, Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized.
Penalized?
I've covered that too. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I have ever known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure.
Yeah, I did.
Dude, Von Karma, you didn't need revenge. You needed fucking therapy.
Justice. Suddenly, I found myself in the dankness.
He needed Viagra, that's what he needed.
I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise.
Bang.
I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Boom.
Blap, blap, blap.
Boom.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Suzaku, I know I need to sleep. This is like the very end of the trial, and then I'll be over.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Charade. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this match.
Yeah, a very long
15
way.
years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent. You are innocent.
Aww.
As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why was this more like therapy for him than an actual case?
Oh, Payne Gretzky, hi! Oh, hi, Mark!
God,
This This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Thank
Once
God!
again.
Thank God!
Who the fuck is bringing confetti to my courtroom, you son of a bitch? I will find you one day.
Thank God!
And I will hold you in contempt of the court. That is all. The court is adjourned.
December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Edgy boy.
So it's finally over, huh, Edgeworth?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
Ah, this tsundere bitch!
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Eddie motherfucker. Oof, sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal.
Yeah, you do.
And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Ooh.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Oh.
Woo! I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Tsundere bitch. Hey, y'all! Lotta!
Oh god.
Y'all were great
Lotta,
in there.
back at it again with the OnlyFans.
Hey! And her forehead.
Call today at 8338-ROCKET or go to rocketmortgage.com to learn more.
She's here. Howdy, y'all. Phoenix?
Yeah, thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
You hate to see it.
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why this sad face, you fuck? What happened now?
Did you get dumped?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Aww.
Oh, Larry.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Look at my eye twitching.
Yeah, what up? What poppin'?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38. No. No! You fuck, it was you.
You bitch!
What are you so surprised about, Wright? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored. He came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history.
Worth. You didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protected you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Oh, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. You should have said something, you bitch.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hope it gets tased again.
I'd say so, yes. There you have it!
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, I'd call you a goody two-shoes to the extreme. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. The death sentence for both of you, Papagas.
Death!
Man, if only I had known I had become a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Aww.
Want to switch, right?
No.
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
After that, dinner on me.
Fuck yeah. Even the elementary school mystery had a wacky solution. Yep, everything's wacky in Phoenix Wright, apparently.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrate Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Although Edgeworth was still in detention.
December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. What the fuck?
Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts, dude. Huh. Oh shit, it's still only 5 in the morning. Maybe I should go back to sleep. The fuck is this, a letter?
Have a good night, The Last Stitch. Thanks for staying up with us. Hope to see you around another stream sometime.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, too. Appreciate it. Take care.
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. Muda. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. I'm glad you had fun. I'll see you around.
Goodbye. What time is it? Ugh. The first train from the mountains have already left. To the station. Took the midnight train, going anywhere. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Aww.
Hold it. Wait a minute.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Maya's voice.
Mia.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I do have evidence that you helped.
Evidence? Though she got the bullet.
Let's hit her with a bullet.
A bullet?
Take it. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. Put that man down. And you should, or you were, the one who gave it to me.
Nick?
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that, but...
So, this is it.
Bye.
Later. Aww. She's a good girl. Thanks, Nick. Aww. My Kokoro.
So, my story ends. Time to turn to a nuevo página, or a new page, and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters.
Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Objection.
What the fuck?
And now we get to the best part.
Shit, where we hold down the button?
Wait.
That and talk. Oh.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Oh, this is good. Wait, this isn't the end of the game, right? Why are we getting credits?
It'll make sense in a minute.
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Larry, never change.
Larry out here simping, dude. It's all good, though.
Hi.
Oh, this guy?
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy, you know, not don't ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, whatever. Major fucking pain. Noriyuki Otani!
What, this one?
Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney from who I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Good for you!
I bet one of the rooms is called Affidavit for Wright.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. See.
Okay.
I wonder if Red White's okay. We're lovers.
Oh god. Masakazu Sugimori. Oh, this bitch. Phoenix Wright! Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally put up some DVDs and I don't know what a DVD is or why they use the other words. Everything is supposed to... Oh, fuck. Oh, the whoop got clipped by Sue. Thank you so much, Sue. Woo for Sue.
Oh. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye for the till show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
You can take the next voice.
I don't even know who it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, Penny.
Oh,
I got a letter from...
Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
6 cents!
6 cents! Rapper extraordinaire. 6 cents.
There you go.
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess the suit. What, a dog? It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Will Powers is the Pink Princess!
Hell yeah! Good for him!
A lot of that.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind him there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. It was Mia, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Probably. That's what I'm getting from the context clues. See, there she is! Yep. Boobs McGee!
Lusty as always.
Boobs Mackenzie.
Oops, Mackenzie.
That was
Come.
Hold it! Episode 5.
Let me hit that save real quick.
Yeah, I am gonna save as well. And I am going to turn in for the night. I am done.
We are all understandably tired. Rise from the ashes. Right. Oh boy, that's one hell of a case.
Oh, simply one hell of a case. All right, I will take it.
This is one of those cases that's gonna be very frustrating.
Ugh.
And long.
And long.
Lovely.
Like, it's gonna be it's literally...
Is it the one with the fucking jar?
Yeah.
Okay,
This whole turnabout is literally the previous 4 turnabouts combined in time length.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, that's gonna be another few days of streaming.
It's gonna be fun.
I'm looking forward to it.
There's a lot of great characters too. I love them.
I'm looking forward to it. Well, thank you all very much for sticking through me. I see that there's 4 viewers here currently. That's awesome. If you guys are interested, I think I still have that. Yep. I just put in the chat my Discord server. You can go check that out if you so desire. You can join Acacia's Meme Dream Team. We post a lot of content on there. I also do stream announcements there because Twitter sucks. I do stream announcements for upcoming events. And we're actually going to be having a server event on August 15th at 5 p.m. We're going to be doing a watch party of the Phoenix Wright anime up to wherever we are in the game at that point. Thanks for joining us, Sue. Have a wonderful night. For those of you watching this on YouTube after the fact, please consider subscribing and hitting the bell for notifications. I upload stream replays as well as any of my live flute performance stuff, so you can follow me for that. My next online event might be Annie Brave on August 22nd. So if you guys go to my Instagram page and you click on the link in the bio, there's a video. It needs likes, comments, and shares for me to move on to the finals and be able to perform live for Annie Brave TO. That's what it is. I need to say it right. Yeah, and then I'm also here with TFUAHStrikes and KidVillero. Please go check out their streams and channels. KidVillero streams pretty much every day. He's got a goal of 511 followers, so you're going to want to go follow his stuff for his content. He also is a musician. He's got an album out and stuff. Go check that out. It's awesome. TFUAHStrikes has a Twitch channel as well as a YouTube channel. Go check out his YouTube channel. He started uploading objection.lol videos, which are amazing. Go check them out. Either of you guys have anything to add?
Well, ladies first.
I already said my spiel.
Oh, I was talking to Fierro, but okay.
Okay, how fucking dare you? Okay, first of all, Hi. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for letting me join you on this. This was fun. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah. Go follow her, I guess. On my side, you can go follow her. She's Flotsys Acacia over there on Twitch. She streams every now and then. I'm only Pepega, so I'm streaming every day. Tifa, you can follow him too. He does have a Twitch, right?
Yeah, but I haven't really done anything for Twitch.
Just go follow him to be ready for when he does stuff for Twitch.
Yeah, but if you want my YouTube, just look up TFUAH Tifua. I'm probably the only one that uses that said name because that's how original I am. I do some kind of videos every now and then. You'll see something from me within next week,
which we're excited for.
I'm probably gonna stream a little bit longer.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing Persona 5.
Okay, cool. Oh, and then also, please let me know in a comment if you like this new stream layout. I downloaded some new presets and I added the webcam and the live chat onto the stream with the game. Please let me know if you like that better or if you prefer it with just the game. You said you're gonna be streaming a little bit longer, man?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna set my stream to rage yours once I'm done, because I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep.
Alright, no worries. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for all.
Yeah,
What's fun?
Have a great night, everybody.